Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some audio from the game. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to Elden Ring, where last time we wrapped up a couple more side objectives in Liurnia, and now we are finally here at the Royal Academy of Raya Lucaria in order to confront Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and claim her great rune that she received from Radagon back when she was married to him. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello Katsugo, hello V, and hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing relatively okay. I had a really bad headache last night that was making it quite difficult for me to sleep, and I couldn't find any ibuprofen when I looked. But then I did find some ibuprofen, thankfully. It was just in a very awkward spot, and I didn't remember that I put it there. So, you know, my sleep, it was okay, but it could have been better. Gosh darn headache coming to ruin my sleep, just ever so slightly. I get to be live for Renala fight? Hell yeah. Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing Renala today, because we are still early on in the academy, right? And there's a lot to find here. Stormvale Castle took us like 8 hours of like stream time because I was being so thorough trying to get everything. And like doing old quest lines and stuff, so who knows if we actually do fight Renala? We'll have to see. So let's load up our save file and continue on with exploring the academy. That ominous starting screen music, it is the Liurnia music. I've decided that the stream start music is just going to be whatever region we are currently in. So right now it's Liurnia, and when we go to Caelid, we'll change it to Caelid. And what about this? You're just that good. So true. Alright, so first thing that I want to do is that I think I missed... Yes, there was an item description that I didn't read at the end of the previous stream just because I was feeling kind of tired, and I was in a mood to wrap up, so... We got the Marionette Soldier Helm from the Marionette Soldiers. This is a cylindrical helm of plate metal reinforced with a lattice, worn by Marionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Alright. And we found this grace last time, and the path ahead is this way, but we're gonna backtrack a little bit because I think there were some things that we missed. I just want to make extra sure. Yeah, because remember we, like, went up here and everything? Sportswear time? Sure thing, Talv. Let me just quickly sit down at the grace, so I have a safe spot to quickly tab out of the game and change outfit. Knight? Yeah, that is me. I'm not on the screen right now. I vanished, swapping outfits. Alright, let's get into our sportswear so that we can do a bunch of running around and athletic stuff today. Bam! There we go. Thank you so much for the redeem. Really do appreciate it. I hope you're doing alright. Alright. Oh, it does look like we could go up here. Item ahead. Oh, like dropping down? Or hopping on here. I did kind of want to hop on there out of curiosity, and it seems like I can do that. Try, I can't take this. What about item ahead? I was promised. Grace ahead? Yeah, we did get that. Oh, there's the item. Crystal Dart. Heck yeah. Doing decently, making some every year. For Ren Fair. I'm almost done. Nice! Hoping that the rest of the process goes nice and smoothly. Was that just a dead end there? No drop downs or anything? Yeah. Because, I would pretty much die here. Oh, right, wasn't the abductor virgin enemy, like, below the water wheel, according to what Patches said? I believe that was the case. I want to see if there's anything else around here. Teacher, oh teacher. Oh yeah, there is an item up there. Let me turn on my lantern so I can actually see a bit better. There we go. Messing up at the last step is the worst I can imagine. And then having to undo your mistake. First off, sadness. Tears ahead? Okay. Probably referring to a quest line that we haven't done yet. I guess we can go this way now. It's just like, is there not anything else along here? I just hate that feeling that I'm missing things. Even though that's probably not the case. Like, we'll get that item later, I suppose. And we did all the stuff over here, so yeah, I guess we should just move ahead. With our good old Uchigatana. But just to make sure, I just want to make sure that, yes, we did indeed get everything. I mean, item ahead. Oh, they're pointing to that one. See, I was looking down. Making a medieval belt pouch. Last step missing is lacing at the top. Oh, nice. Oh, there is an item here. There we go, golden ruin. I just had to look closer. Alright, let's continue forth. Why is it always message? Why is it always Steak of America? I don't really care about stealth in this game, so... Hey. Oh, maybe I care about stealth now. At least they start doing melee attacks when you get close. Alright, let's start by going this way. This looks like a trap. No? Sure that's not a trap, no? Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 5. Okay. And... Inspect a scroll. Alright, let's take a look at both of these. A sorcery scroll from the Academy of Rea Lucaria details superior sorceries taught to scholars worthy of donning the stone crown and studying a certain conspectus. Can be given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries: Glintstone Comet Shard and Star Shower. And Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a Glintstone craftsman who served the Academy. Contains information on foul sorceries, such as they were called. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Magic Grease, Drawstring Magic Grease, Magic Bone Arrow Fletched, and Magic Bone Bolts. Yeah, I haven't really been using any greases. I just care about fire pots and the like. Scrolls for reading and spells? Ew, yeah, look at my 9 intelligence. You think I'm gonna learn sorceries? No! Of course not! Time Half says, the monk robe I got for playing Dr. Fit has no pockets, so I need something to put phone and wallet. That makes sense. It looks really cool, Tal. Thanks. I'll have to take a look at it later. But no, we are playing a very stupid character. We have not leveled our intelligence at all. We are just at the base for Vagabond, which is 9, which can't even use any sorceries at base. I think the lowest intelligence you need to use any sorcery in this game is 10. We don't even meet that. Alright. Try rolling? Oh, it is a hidden wall. Try jumping? No. Nothing stone 4. Unless they do actually want me to jump? Oh, yes, yes they do. Now this is the FromSoft I know and love. Got a bunch of Trina's Lily. Any fervor drop downs? No? Unless we're going up now. We are. Be wary of up. Oh, that's how we get to this item. A Villainous Glintstone Crown. Alright, let's go take a look at this. A Livinous Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. The lineage of the Livinous Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue his study of meteors. Lumi the Jock Knight. If I want to try and wear it, just see. Sure, let's throw that on. Gets us to 12 intelligence. Ugh, I don't like it, but it does make me smarter. It's true. Gets us to 12 intelligence. That's honestly not that bad. And yeah, I see it reduces our HP to 828 as opposed to being 910 at max. Okay, that's interesting. The lineage of the Livinous Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat. Okay. So basically sorcerers who study meteors. That's interesting. Anything else here? Nope. Means that there's only one way ahead. Alright, luring out. Be wary of champion. Haha, luring out? Sure, I can do that. Unfortunately, Glintstone Shard is like a bit faster than my incantations. So I'm not winning a projectile war high, that's a living jar. But the fire pots never fail. It's just that easy. Of course, yeah, we get Living Jar Shard and the raw meat dumpling. Ugh. Oh nice, the ritual pot. I don't believe it. Then why is it always sadness? Yeah, we had to kill a pot friend. Not Alexander, thankfully, but still. Be wary of up. Yeah, I guess that way. Hey, Moon. Throwing pots at a bigger pot is like throwing babies at an adult to eventually kill them. Exactly. Although the cracked pots that I am throwing are technically like more like fetuses, which is, oh god, let's not think about that. If it was a mushy, we're gonna need high velocity for that. Exactly. Alright, let me shout out Moon and also promote her Ko-fi page. Because they need to hollow out the babies, fill them with flammable material that explodes on impact. Exactly. We can't make any more fire pots though, because we were out of smoldering butterflies. We're always out of them. They're always in demand. But that's okay. I just want to look at the description of Ritual Pot again. Let's see. Central vessel for crafting ritual pot items. I don't know if I can actually make any right now. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. These pots need the ritual pots. I see. It says in like the top right-ish. So Cursed Blood pot needs the ritual pot, and the Albinoric pot needs a ritual pot as well. Can I open this? I'm not open from this side. Why is it always you don't have the right? Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. You're sorcerer behind. Alright, let's run this way then. Yep. I like that we both missed our attacks. Academy Glintstone Staff? Hell yeah, I will take that. Can I use it? No. Staff of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, embedded with a turquoise glintstone. Only a recognized sorcerer is permitted to wield this staff. And it needs 28 intelligence, so yeah, no way that we could ever use this. But B-scaling in intelligence? That's actually pretty good. Let's just get all the other loot around here. Normally, you'd get, like, Starlight Shard from these. But I guess not. Right, up we go, then. Oh, there's a painting there. Wonder who that is of. I mean, I could just say Renala, because they look pretty important. Oh, and there's also like a... I see there's like a staff there below the painting. It's like a tribute, I guess. Elden Ring ahead. Yeah, that is Elden Ring ahead. This room feels booby-trapped. It's not booby-trapped. We get Comet, and we also get Stone Sword Key. Please, can I read this? Oh, guys, look, it's a butt joke. How original. Alright, let's look at Comet. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Fires a great magical comet. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging enhances potency. The greatest of the Carlos Conspectus sorceries that only a very few sorcerers have ever mastered. Look, chat, a comment in the sky. Oh wait, no, it's Lumi shining so bright. Thank you, V. I appreciate it. Alright, interesting. So I'm guessing, like, Olivinus and Barrelos are, like, different magic houses, perhaps. It's very Lumi colored. It is. It's blue. Well, I'm glad I got that stone sword key. Maybe I feel like leaving a message that is a bit more obvious that it's a hidden wall. Let me try do that. Oh god, yeah, message menu. With the messages menu, you can write messages that players in other worlds can read at the spot where you left them. You can change the message format to leave more complex messages and also attach gestures to your messages. You can rate other players' messages. Whenever another player reads a message that you've written, your HP will be replenished. Alright, so let's do this here. Let's go blank ahead, and what would it be? No, not situations, concepts. Could just say attacking ahead or something. Directions, places. I just found one of the coolest bosses ever in Silksong. Also, she 3-tapped me. Oh no. Best of luck, V. You got this. Would it be hidden path ahead? Or hiding place? Yeah, it'd be one of these. Shortcut, secret path. I'll see. Hidden path ahead. And then, how do I attach gesture? Go, and I want to do point forward. There we go. Just so that's a little bit more obvious for other people. Because Elden Ring ahead is... it doesn't quite let people know that it's a hidden path. Oh, that's a fog door. Try no double damage mod for Silksong. What if V wants to have a bit of challenge? Oh, it replaces it with triple damage, right, yeah. Well, maybe V wants to torture herself. I don't know, I don't blame her. I like a challenging game here and there. Elden Ring sadly has not been challenging. I'm joking, I'm joking. What's the detail about this hidden wall? I have no books on it at all. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm just being railroaded into this gold mist door, so let's do it. Try fire? Okay, so it's a boss then. I don't have fire pots on me. But I do have flame sling and catch flame, at least. I have flame sling equipped. Oh, Red Wolf of Radagon. Oh! Can I dodge the glint blades by running? I sure can. It's like a 3-hit combo. Oh yeah, we got strafes. I know I messed up there, but it's okay, first try. Great enemy felled. Memory stone. Sorry, was this game meant to be hard? Yeah, I don't really see it. Lumi is her. Thank you, everyone, and welcome in, Julie. It's lovely to see you around as well. Welcome in as well, Corey. She says a lot of hidden walls in Elden Ring have hints like that and such. It's cool. Yeah. He says, could 6-2 it with that one charm? Would make for quite the challenge. Thank you for the patties, Talv. You probably fought that doggy a lot in Night Rain. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He loves jumping, it's true. But the moveset was different there from in Night Rain. There was like the blade attacks that were completely new to me. So, like, I did recognize some of the Glint Blade moves, but yeah, a lot of it was completely different, so... Anyway, that was a pretty good fight. I liked it. Sorry about that, Radagon. Sorry that I killed your pupper, but, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, another point into strength, thank you. Oh, we got another memory slot, right, so we can throw in another incantation. Which honestly, at this point, what do I even throw in? Like Poison Mist, Flame of Frenzy? Sure, let's equip Flame of Frenzy. Why not? He doesn't have the red sword in Night Rain? Exactly. Alright. Liar Head. Why is it always weak foe? Exactly, my thoughts exactly, random person. Why is it always weak foe? But when does the game get challenging? I want to read that. That's probably gonna just say something like rump. Like... Alright, let the dungeon crawl continue. Yes. Yeah, the only way we really have to go is just through that door. Just like, is there anything else in this room that's like of note? Not really. Let there be magic. Talisman head, seek ladder. Okay. There's the side of a head. Where is that ladder then? I'm not seeing it. Unless it's down? Oh. Yeah, this way. I don't need to read that message, it's just gonna say, like, talisman ahead or something. So we could jump through here up onto that balcony, but also we could... Yeah, we could jump to our death. That's also an option. First off, stone astrolabe. It's true. It is tempting. Versus item ahead. I wonder if you could, like, hit the chains and the astrolabe would just fall down. That's a very Dark Souls 2 thing. Although, actually, in Dark Souls 1, there's a chandelier that you can do that with in Anor Londo. Could this be a god? Radagon icon. Oh, yes. Yes, it could in fact be a god if Radagon is one. Radagon icon. A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Radagon. Shortens the casting time of sorceries and incantations. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Alright. I don't really know. Okay, sure, we can try it. Let me throw this on and just see, like, how much of a difference does it really make for my spell casting speed? Because I am using incantations. The Radagon kinda hot. Yeah, I can see it. And also, like, the red hair. It looks exactly like the red hair of, you know, the wolf that we just fought. Like, it eerily matches. Alright, so let's see. How fast is our casting speed? Okay, that's a lot better. How fast is Flame Sling now? And how fast is Catch Flame now? Oh my god, that's... that's basically unreactable Catch Flame. Like, in PvP, there's just no way to react to that. You know, if I'll... It depends. It depends on the fight. I guess, like, if I really want to do a lot of casting in certain situations, then I will equip it. Otherwise, I really am enjoying the Assassin's Crimson Dagger. It is very, very, very good. And also, thank you for the follow earlier. We do anonymous followers here, so I don't really like to call it out, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Be wary of left. Be wary of left. Be wary of ahead. Especially if you're playing a caster, then getting the Radagon icon seems quite important. Crystal Bud. If only I had a light, didn't expect grass. Is this a hidden wall? You don't have the right! Yeah, it's not. I had to try anyway. You could react to the mix-up in question. Catch Flame with Radagon's icon equipped. Yeah, so Dexterity boosts your casting speed, so... I'm guessing that the Radagon icon just increases your dex, but only for casting speed. See, this is why we have the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, because, as you can see, it's pretty good. Beware of group Wraith ahead. Okay. This part of the dungeon feels very, very linear. Not that that's a bad thing. But to be fair, we are also on an optional path right now, I believe. Place is big. It is. So I guess, like, we could jump down, but that's a terrible idea. We probably want to jump down this way? Is there a way of getting down that isn't jumping? Nope. Jumping required ahead. I feel like we could jump down there as well. Oh, because that's where we started at. Oh. Oh, I see. We've looped back to where we were before. Oh my goodness. It's like Dark Souls. The joke is that Elden Ring is made by FromSoft. No, not the mini jars, please, please. I don't want to hurt them. But I have to do what I gotta do. The fact that the meat comes pouring out is like, ugh. I was trying to see if you could, like, critical hit them. But you cannot. At least it doesn't look like it. Cracking open a few boys. Speaking of cracking things, we got another cracked pot. And a living jar shard. Fantastic. Thank you for the self-care and head pat redeems, Azura. Yeah, we'll take a break in a little bit. I just want to keep exploring until the next grace. Hope you're doing alright. We're at school. Specifically magic school. Well, it's great that I have 12 cracked pots, however, I can't really turn them into anything at the moment. I want to turn them into fire pots, but I don't have smoldering butterflies. By running, so to speak, be wary of up. I don't mind anyone telling me, but, like, is there a merchant who sells smoldering butterflies, like, infinitely? That would be nice. Maybe I've met a merchant who does that, I just have completely forgotten. That's where we came from, and then this is where we went. I was wondering if, like, the Twin Maiden husks that the Round Table hold potentially sold a bunch of smoldering butterflies, but I'm not sure. The best part about critical hits is that you're invulnerable during them, so I can just ignore the sorcerers. Okay, I can't really ignore them much anymore. They're being a bit of a thorn in my side. Stop it! No magic! No! No! Damn it, I bonked. Oh, Glintstone Whetblade. Ooh, what does that do? That seems like a pretty important item. Glintstone Whetblade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or magic type ashes of war, an additional affinity of magic or frost can be chosen. Ooh, that's awesome. I do like frost. Pretty strong status effect. Hey Leon, it's lovely to see you around. Damn, Lumi rocking the fit. Spoiler, you're slaying on God, girl. Thank you. I'm slaying and I am slaying. I'm killing all these enemies. And serving and slaying, yeah. Oh, I got another Academy Glintstone stuff, so we can sell that one. No item ahead. Sadness. Be wary of behind. Yeah. does not open from this side. Could I jump down there? Yes. Yes, I can. In fact, I don't want to say that's the intended path, because it did look like there's a way of getting there. But you can jump down there if you really want to. Which is cool, because this game allows you to kind of do, I guess, like, intended sequence breaks, really. You can, like, skip ahead a little bit with jumping, platforming, and everything. Crab City. I don't see no crab. Not yet. Oh, nice. Another stone sword key. 5 fingers and then edge. Get it? It's a sex joke. Oh, wait, here are the crabs, right. Oh, and here's the abductor virgin. So Patches told us if we let this thing kidnap us, we'll be taken to the foot of the herb tree. We don't actually have to do that for his questline. But at the same time, it is pretty tempting to get trolled by Patches, you know? It would be pretty funny to get trolled by Patches, you know, it's kind of the tradition. No, I'll just try to kill it regularly, and if it grabs me, then it grabs me. Oh my gosh, please. It nearly got me? Trusting Patches for the bit. Exactly. Are you really playing Souls correctly if you don't allow Patches to troll you? Oh, because we're in the rain, doesn't this do more damage? That's like a really niche thing that they... Did they bring that back from Dark Souls 2? I don't remember. Oh, got him. Ooh, that was close. I wonder if they respawn, though. I will go back to the Grace, and take that stretch and hydrate break that Azure redeemed, because... Feels like we have a bit more to go until the next Grace. And I want to find out if that enemy respawns, so... 2 birds, 1 stone. Patches wouldn't really mean me harm, he's friend, exactly. I trust him with my life. Alright, I'm gonna go have that stretch and hydrate break. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and we'll be back with more Elden Ring after the break. I will see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Let's continue exploring now, and let's see if the Abductor Virgin does in fact respawn. It probably does, because it didn't have a, like, boss health bar, so it's probably just considered, like, a strong mini-boss type enemy. Alright. Let's keep going. No horse ahead, sadly. I missed Torrent already. I didn't even activate the summoning pool. Not that I need to, it's just... it's good to do it, just in case. Also, did we go this way? Oh, we did, right. We killed all the jars. There is an item that we do need to get for an NPC questline here. It's for Tops's questline. We need to get the extra glintstone key so that he can enter into the academy. And I think it's around this area. I want to make sure that we get it. I don't really want to fight every single enemy here again. Yeah, I feel like it said something about, like, from the debate room, like, go left or something, and then jump across the rooftops or something, but maybe it's along the Redagon path? No, but we would have found it then, right? But let's just do it again, because it loops back to the main path anyway. I kind of want to double check. Yeah, welcome to Lumi Plays a Souls game, in case you're new here. It's a slow journey. No, because this is where we came from. Maybe it's a different debate room. Probably. Oh well, just think of this as like some extra rune farming. It never hurts to have more runes. Yeah, because if we jump down here, then we're just back to where we started. Alright, I guess we should just head directly forward then, because we checked out the path to the side. We investigated the fountain here. There was no great fairy at the fountain. Oh no! I think it did despawn. No, nope, it's back. It's back. Oh, lovely. Excellent. I needed to get that glintstone firefly. It was very important. Maybe I should just kill it again so I can explore the courtyard in peace. Oh god. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Fate has decided to be cruel. It's back! We're maidenless no more! There we go. I was kind of hoping that there'd be some friendly fire incidents between the two enemies. There we go. Oh no! Fell to my death. That's a funny death, so I'm not even upset about that. That's just good old comedy. I keep telling you all, like, I feel as if by the end of this playthrough, the majority of my deaths are just going to be from falling and not from the bosses themselves. That's just the feeling that I have. Alright, so now that we know where the crab spawns, we can leave it alone. For now. That was close. Okay, let's get that run back now. Hi, friend. I'm out here in the rain where I can zap ya. Yeah, the damage is actually really good now. Now that I've upgraded my talisman a bit more, it's good. Right, I don't feel like killing the little crabs. You think there's something around here? I don't think so. But we can go this way, right? Yes. It's a bit sketchy, though. Well. Reminds me of that one section of Anor Londo where you have to go along the railing like that. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Jump, jump! Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this now. No, I'm not doing that, actually. Oh wait. There's no getting back, though. Unless I can make that jump. Okay, there we go. Why is it always crab? I don't know. Let's check out the rest of the courtyard now that it's a little bit more safe, because we can go this way. Oh, and there's a golden seed. I see that. There's also, we can look through here. There's something over here. Your head therefore seek not here. Oh, it's a shortcut, I see. Let's get that golden seed, because I think we should be able to get a flask now, because we have 3 of them. There we go. Crab ahead. Wary of crab. Alright. Hi, crab. Bye, crab. Golden broom. Item ahead. Okay. So one thing I did actually learn recently is that there's like way more golden seeds in the game than you actually need to get to full flasks. So that way they've made sure that like everyone will be able to get to max flasks even if like they don't all explore the same areas. Because another thing that I learned is that despite the fact that Elden Ring, you know, the base game has like, you know, 150 something bosses, You only have to do 11 bosses to beat the game, apparently. Which really surprised me. I don't know which 11 bosses, but I guess if you route it smart enough, then you don't even have to do that many bosses to beat the game. You gotta really know to go for that, but yeah, it's neat. So I'm guessing that you could skip a lot of these dungeons. It's obviously not something that I'd be able to pull off on a first playthrough, and nor would I want to. Carlos Glintstone Crown. Behold head! Okay, let's take a look at this. Carlos Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy, increases intelligence to the detriment of stamina. The Carlos Conspectus is one of the oldest of the Academy's lineages of study, begat by the sorcerer Azure. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue the mysteries of comets. Okay, yeah, so these are like the different lineages of study. Because we had the Olivinous ones, and they study meteors. Well, you know, maybe one day in the future we'll do like a minimum bosses run of Elden Ring on stream. But not for a long time, I don't think. Okay, that was everything around here, I guess? So we could actually, like, skip ahead a little bit and drop down to there. Or we could take the other path with the Balder. Or maybe it's intended to actually do that drop down. Fuck it, let's do it anyway. It is so unreal, just like how good this game looks. And it's pretty well optimized as well. That doesn't open from this side, but yeah, let's drop down here. Then we go here. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring. Why is there a book floating there? Sorry, I have to do the voice. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered by someone or something. Don't tell me you don't see it. Look up at the sky. It burns. Nothing required ahead. Okay. So we either go this way or we go the Balder way. What are we feeling? Do we want Baldur's Gate? Or do we want to do Rooftop Gate? Let's do Rooftop. And then we can do the Balder afterwards. Didn't know you voice acted in the narrator. What's one of the lines from the opening of, like, the game? The loathsome dung eater! Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. I said it before, but it really hurts to defeat these marionettes after playing a bunch of Night Rain. Like, shoutouts to the Iron Menial. We love that guy. Oh, Marionette Soldier armor. I'll take that, though. Armor of metal bands arranged in a lattice, worn by Marionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this armor is remarkably crude, now rusted over and severely dented. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. I think that's a full set, actually. It's just the helmet and armor, so I'm glad that we got it. Arise now, tarnished, ye dead, who yet live! Yeah, the opening was really good. I liked it. Item ahead. Golden room. I will say, though, didn't expect message. I really miss the female narrator from the Dark Souls games. Unfortunately, she passed away, I think this year or last year. Her narration was just iconic. You know, in the age of ancients, the world was shrouded by fog. You know, I'm gonna miss her narration. Narrator saw the chance of a lifetime fully delivered. Exactly. Right target lock. Right target lock. Yep. That's just really good advice for new players. Is yeah, like if you enter into an area and you want to immediately know where enemies are, you could just press lock on and see what enemies are around here. Be wary of up. Yeah. Oh, those are like flying marionette soldiers? Huh. Oh no. Swirling comet! It's coming for me! Trying to make sure to not get fucked up by the sorceries here. There we go. It's one voice actor in the DLC that went above and beyond. Is so good, but that'll be in due time. Yeah, give it a couple more months. We'll get up to that. I do own the DLC, and we are doing the DLC. Just to recap, everyone, the way that we're going to do the DLC is we're going to play the base game up to the final boss, and then play the DLC, and then do the final boss of the base game. Because that's how I prefer to do DLCs in Souls games. I like to do the DLC before finishing the main game, as opposed to, like, doing it in the post-game. And it means that we'll have a bunch of cool, like, DLC weapons and armor for the final boss of the base game. Meteor Bolt. Enchanted work of craft made in tandem with the full moon crossbow. The tip is embedded with glintstone. Like a shooting star, these bolts leave a beautiful trail when fired. Deals magic damage. That might lead to interesting interpretations. Nice. Yeah! It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it, but for now we have a long, long journey ahead of us here in the base game. Jumping ahead. Jumping required ahead, therefore try right. Very recklessness, but time for jumping. Okay. We can do that. Jump! Ooh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Unfortunate. I timed the jump a little bit wrong, it seems. But thankfully we do have a shortcut, so we can get back to there. I will say, unfortunately, there is a piece of fashion. There's an armor set that I really want, but apparently it's only in the DLC. And it's not like early game DLC, I think you get it a lot later, so... I'll just have to wait patiently until I get that fashion. I wanted to see, like, what kind of armor sets this game has. And we're just gonna be rocking this knight set for quite a while, I think. Although, actually, there are some armor sets in the base game that I would like, but a lot of them require farming, which I don't like. I want the Banished Knight set, and I also want the Lanedale Knight set. And there is actually a Lanedale Knight that we can farm in... Is it Limgrave or Liurnia? One of the two. There's a single one that we could kill over and over and over and over to get the full set, but it would take quite a while, I would say. Especially... We do have some silver pickled foul-foots or whatever, but I could still imagine it being pretty tedious. Alright, let's try this. Nice. Okay, this area is just, like, amazing for Lightning Spear. The Lightning Spear stocks are going up. What, you lived that? Okay, nope. There we go. Okay, we're getting pretty close to our runes now. So we have to go down, and then we have to go around. Go down here. Is this jump even possible? Let me look at the bloodstain. Oh, they backstepped off the... Okay. Okay, no, it looks like you can get to there through a different... Yeah, there's no way you could make that jump. There's no way you could make it. I mean, if you had Torrent, then it would be possible, but we don't. Dark. Night. Oh my gosh, yeah! We can drop down this way. Just want to deal with the soldiers first. There we go. Oh! Okay, the game did not like that. They were freaking out. Down ahead. I was thinking dropping down this way? I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh no, it does. Precious item ahead. Let there be jumping. Key. But like hidden wall, or... But they mean this way? Well, before we go down this way, and before we go down that ladder, let's go here. Item head there for try jumping. Imbued stone, or imbued sword key. Item head, okay. Nothing stone 3. Okay. Now we just have to backtrack. Falling from here would be quite sad. So I don't want that to happen. Alright, yeah, let's jump here. I wanted to try parry, but I didn't swap to one-handing. Be ahead. Ambush ahead. They try target lock. I do think I see some enemies. Go here and then run back. Yep. Hey there. Got him. Ah, up. That's a Pixar movie. Does that look familiar down there? I feel like we've been down there before. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Here are the rafters. I think this is where the key that we're looking for is. We're gonna have to backtrack to the rooftops a couple of times to get everything, I think. Oh, wait. No? There's... Oh. Oh, I see here. Academy Glintstone Key. Here. Okay. Oh, no. No time for reading messages. Time for reading messages. Look carefully, required ahead, therefore likely futility. Okay. Make it stop. Oh my gosh, there's so much to do here. Shattering Crystal. Oh, that's a very good sorcery. I know that. So, yeah, there is a ladder, but message did say look carefully before going down it. Is it even worth it? Have we... Wait. Oh, I see! Oh, it's a shortcut! Oh, I see now. I understand. Okay. I guess... God. Can the sorcerers leave me alone? Oh my god. I do kind of want to just drop down, but... Hang on. I got an item for this. Where's my cotton? Here it is. Let's just drop down and kill that sorcerer. Okay, there we go. And then the grace was over here. Okay, another point in strength, thank you. Add a charge to floss. There we go. And I'm still okay with this ratio of 8 to 1. Alright, let's look at our stuff now. Shattering Crystal. Sorcery of the mysterious Crystallians. Creates a massive crystal, then shatters it in a forward burst. Charging enhances potency. The Crystallians are inorganic beings, yet they live. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current, and as such, they are revered guests of the sorcerers. Oh. Interesting. The Meta Night Rain sorcery, it sure is. Hey Alex, Speedling, it's lovely to see you around. Yes, I did note, like, oh yes, this is a very good sorcery. Crystal shotgun! And then you restage it with Duchess. You get 2 shotguns. Yeah, it's pretty darn good. I wonder what, yeah, the primeval current, huh. Alright, and then we have the Academy Glintstone key. Key to the seals binding both gates to the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Activates warp magic bound within the seals. This Glintstone key is still brand new, unused by anyone. So we can give that to Tops, or Topes. Topes is how you say it. Alright. And then we have the Imbued Sword Key. Stone key shaped like a sword, a special item imbued with rich blue magic. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. Alright, I guess we'll go to the place where we can use them later. It's a special type of stone sword key. Alright, so we need to go and bring this key to Topes, which we can do now, pretty much. And then... yeah, let's just go and do that. Alright, Topes was at the church here. Like how it's already good, and then they fixed a bug that was holding it back. We are so back. Rare Crystal Sorcery W, exactly. Hey, Bok. We can't do anything with Bok's questline at the moment. But it's still nice to see him around.
Back to learn another? Wonderful. You're most welcome to any of my anemic little spells.
There you go.
Are you certain you're willing to give your glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars. Back to learn another? Why, of course.
About the glintstone key.
Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then. With your blessing.
Okay, yeah, it's just the same repeating dialogue.
Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I perhaps, who knows? Back to learn another. Why, of course.
Alright, so now we have to reload the area. Because he will have an item at his spot, and he'll also move to the academy. And then we meet him at the academy, and that's all we have to do. Oh, whoa! Hang on, oh god, no, this isn't Night Rain. I tried to surge sprint. Oh, okay. Topes' barrier. Bug! This action war grants an armament to the magic affinity in the following skill. Topes' barrier. Erect a magical force field while swinging the shield to deflect sorceries and incantations. Can also be used in the same way as a regular parry, usable on small and medium shields. Well, I was like, hey, it would be nice if we had something to deal with sorceries in the academy, and I guess we do now. Alright, let me equip my Uchigatana again, and we're gonna warp back into the academy, and I think it's Schoolhouse Classroom. You go from that grace outside, and that's where he is. Yeah, it should be out here. Oh. Why is it always sadness? Topes' bell bearing, Academy Glintstone staff, Topes' barrier. Yep, he's just gone. Oh, that's the end of that quest line. Topes' barrier. The lifelong pursuit of Topes the Bluntstone creates a magic force field that deflects sorceries and incantations. Hold to continuously create barriers. Future generations will learn. They will know the foolishness of the sneering sorcerers who ridiculed this theory, little realizing that it was in fact a discovery worthy of a new conspectus of the Academy. And of course, this is our third Academy Glintstone staff that we have. And Topes' bell bearing. Sorcerer Topes' bell bearing, found upon his perished flesh. Offer to the twin maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to new items. Well, you know, I'm glad that he was able to essentially finish his lifelong pursuit. 18 intelligence, we're never using this. That's okay, because we got Topes' barrier. Why is it always sadness? Do I even want to... You know what, sure, I'll put that on my shield. Ashes of War, we go to our shield, Topes' barrier, standard scaling, since it really doesn't matter. One must imagine Topes happy. Exactly! I mean, like, he was very happy that he got to go back to the academy and continue his study, so... Like, yeah, it's a sad ending that he died, but at least he died happy. He died doing what he loved. But now... we have a parry that says, fuck you to sorceries and incantations. In fact, we can try it. Oh, and it doesn't use FP? Wait, that's awesome. Nice try, nerd. Okay, I'm really glad that we got that. Nice thing about it doesn't use FP exactly. I wonder if it can parry boss magic. Probably. Oh yay! Rhea Lucaria. Hey ma'am, it's lovely to see you around. Yeah! We're here in Rhea Lucaria. Alright, we need to go to Church of the Cuckoo. I guess we could go to that grace. Debate parlor. Because we do have the shortcut from here. Although... Actually, I do want to explore the rooftops again, so we're gonna have to go to the debate parlor, Grace. Alright, and also, I just want to quickly give some shoutouts to people who I forgot to do them for, including, but not limited to, Decaf Leon, and also Memory Keyson. There we go. Bam! You both get shoutouts. Alright, let's continue on here. I think I like this area a bit more than Stormvale Castle. And I feel weird saying that because, like, wouldn't my bias naturally be towards Stormvale? I'm just like, this place just kind of hits different, though. I also find it significantly easier to navigate this place than Stormvale Castle, because there's so much shit in Stormvale. Which a lot of people like that. A lot of people have said, like, oh, I love Stormvale because I still find new things there when I play the game each time. I'm like, that's good for you. I'm glad you enjoy that. I don't. I want to find everything. Or at least everything significant. Yeah, so I wanted to do these rooftops again because there were some different drops that we could take. And besides, even if these different drops don't take us to anywhere new, it will still lead us back to where we were gonna go anyway, so it's like totally fine. Like, either way, we will be continuing ahead. There's nothing else along here. I'm trying to remember from my NPC questline, like, checklist. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. I think there are some NPCs who relocate here in the future, but nothing to do here on your first visit other than just Topes. And then check this out. Okay, that's kind of hard to react to, but there we go. I wasn't doing a great job at reflecting the incantation or the sorceries there, but like I tried. Yes, I want to get that item there, which means we need to go up there. And I don't think I saw a ladder ahead. I could be mistaken. Just gonna be lurking, wishing you luck against any potential bosses. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. We did fight the Red Wolf of Redagon, which we beat first try, because this game is for toddlers. But yeah, we'll see if there's... I mean, obviously there's Renala. Like, I do know that. Not because, like, I've seen the fight, but because the story has been telling us, hey, you're going to go and fight Renala. How do I can't climb up there or anything? No. How would one get up there? Oh, you jump from even higher up, I see. How do we get up there, then? Alright, so this jump is impossible. This one just gets you killed. So last time what we did is we dropped down to here on the right side and we did all the stuff here. So this time we want to go this way. And Is there anything different if I jump to there? I feel like that's just pointless ahead. It is just pointless ahead. Some golden runes. We will use those to get some levels, or when we next go shopping. Is that? Feels like it. There's an enemy up there. Hey, friends. Does that hit? It does not. If only I had a bow. Recklessness required. There's no way you're meant to do that. There's no way. But if you are actually meant to just, like, scurry along the side here, do let me know. Because I would be pleasantly surprised. Can I please jump? No. No, we cannot. No, I think that's everything here. But how do I get the item that was up in the previous part? I want to know. Hey Melissa, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing alright. We're just exploring the rooftops of the Raya Lucaria Academy. Yeah, I kind of want to try and see if I can get up there. I don't know. I'm gonna get all the way up there and it'll give me, like, an Arteria leaf or something. You know, that's the joke. We never went all the way down here with the ladder. Oh, and we never went down that way either. There's a lot of ways we can go, actually. Right, that was the ambush there. Was there any point to going this way? I forgot. No necessary item ahead. Okay. But does that mean that there's an item ahead? Because I do kind of want to drop down there. That's gonna really hurt my ankles. Well, there's only one way to find out, you know? We might as well find out now. Is this potentially wasting time? Yes. Do I care? No. Would this be a something? A Grace Mimic! Oh, but are we just back where we started? Or is this a slightly different spot? Ah, don't you dare! I do dare. Yeah, we've been here before. Okay. So yeah, pointless ahead. Be wary of left. Unless... No, is this different? No, it's not. So we go through here, and then... Yep. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I found out about that anyway, because, like, on future playthroughs, I could tell people, yeah, that drop is pointless. It just sends you back if you really want to backtrack. Go to the rooftops again. More time. I wave my Uchigatana around like a windscreen wiper. Clear away all of that rain. Yeah, the Melissa emote collection does grow. It gets stronger each and every day. Besides, if you think about it, by repeatedly going through here, we are getting ourselves some extra runes. It's not much, but it's something. And also extra chances at getting drops, which is nice. I'm really, really tempted to farm some enemies for some particular drops that I want. But at the same time, I'm just like, I feel like I'll get those drops at some point anyway. I really want to get the Knight Greatsword, which you get from, like, Soldiers of Godric and, like, Cuckoo Knights and all that. I really want to get the Leyndell armor set and the Banished Knight armor set. I want to get the Banished Knight Greatsword. There's so many things I want that are just tied to drops. And that's painful. Oh, okay. No, this barrier sucks for this spell. It shouts you. Why are you shouting me? You shouted me. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. This is my last try to... How the fuck do I get that item? I feel like I'm being teased. How the fuck do I get it? It's like through here, I guess? Maybe we can climb up somehow? Like in there, there's an option to go up? I feel like that would be the case. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those cases where it's like, here's an item, you can't get it yet, but we're gonna tease you with it anyway, because fuck you. And like... I don't actually know if this jump is possible or not. It doesn't look possible. It really doesn't look possible, but we will be able to get over there at some point. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna end up back at the rooftops at some point. So, with that all being said and done... See your marionettes. Just gonna... come along here. I wanted to parry you, and I messed up. That's okay. We can drop down this way. Something required ahead. Alright, and then, yeah, there was the ambush here. We killed this enemy again. Oh, is this how we get over here? Hang on. No, this looks like a different part of the rooftops. Rooftops? Like topes, like tops who just died. Rest in peace. Good old lightning spear. Nothing beats lightning spear. We could drop down there, but like... I feel like we're gonna... Oh no, that's the start of the... I remember, that was the hidden wall that we went through. I'm like, oh, I recognize that spot. I went there. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my lantern as well, just like to help with illuminating those darker areas. How about Lumi, the enemy aggro? You're gonna attract more enemies. Good. Let them die. Let them fall upon my blade. It's a skill issue for them. Does this even lead to anywhere new? Where that ladder goes. I don't love areas where you have to, like, repeatedly go through them in order to get everything. Oh. Crab. Crab. Oh, I need to two-hand. Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. Likely I want to go home. One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy greatly increases intelligence to the detriment of HP and stamina. Scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectus were the elites of the Academy, permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds. Okay. So we could actually see how much this increases our intelligence by, compared to the other ones. Oh, okay, that gives us, what, 6 intelligence? I can be smart. Oh my goodness. I can pretend to be smart. I wear the crown, it makes me smarter. I take it off, I'm back to being dumb again. Alright. Well, I'm glad that I went and got that. Oh! Oh, we've already been here, right? Yeah, we have. Which, you know what that means. That's right, it's time to go through the rooftops again. Because I want to go down that one ladder. And the only way to do it is to go through the rooftops again. It's probably not even worth it. Just get like an Arteria leaf. But you know what? I want that Arteria leaf. My life depends on that Arteria leaf. I'll just run through this time. I'm not even gonna bother killing things. Oh, we still have the ball path that we haven't done yet. We definitely have to check that out at some point before I forget. I know I said I was gonna run past, but they were in my way. So it feels like Tops's barrier is like most useful to dealing with like basic glint blade sorceries. Glintstone sorceries, sorry. Because the more complex ones that have more active frames, you probably want to use the actual sorcery for. Oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, I can get that outfit change going, Leon, after I survive this. That's a lot of arrows in my legs. Ow. It hurt. There we go, and drop down, and drop down, and drop down, and jump, and then fall, and then run over here, and it's this ladder. Actually, what did the message say here? First off, down. I agree. Oh, I see. I see. There's a way to actually progress here. Oh, will this take us up to the rooftops? We'll have to see. Didn't expect good sort. No, it's just a somber smithing stone, which I'm okay with that. No secret passage ahead, therefore praise the message. Well, I'm being told to praise the message, so I should. Was that it? I just go up the ladder now? Alright. I want to get to a specific grace, or just like clear out enough enemies where I feel safe to quickly outfit swap, and then I'll do that. The people want the outfit swaps. They demand them even. Okay, so we can just go down this way. And we kill the 3 enemies in this room, and then we are safe. Alright, let's get that outfit swap going. Well, let me stand here. It's nice and safe. Alright, just gonna vanish for a second. Have to click on a few buttons, and bam! Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, bam! Oh, no, wrong button. Bam! There we go! It is I, Nyamanously Nya. I am a car now. And I'm a nerdy car at that. I mean, I was always a nerd, but I'm extra nerdy now. You think the glasses improve my intelligence stat? I sure hope they do. Okay, I will take a stretch and hydrate break soon-ish. I just want to check out the area ahead. Oh, that just leads down to where we were before. We got the crown there, so I guess we have to go along this path now. Beware of strong foe and then precious item ahead. Dung ahead. The people are arguing, is it precious item or is it dung? I know I could stealth, but also... fuck you. There we go. You sure that was a hard foe? Didn't expect left. Behold up! Beautiful. Azir's glintstone staff. I want to go home. Also, one thing I forgot to really point out is that we got the erudition gesture, so we can do that, Sorcerer's Rise now. That required us to use that. Can I climb on top? No. No, I cannot. Alright, let's look at this. Staff of the Primeval Glintstone Sorcerer Azure. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Reduces casting time for all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. Alright. And then Somber Smithing Stone 4, which is actually, yes, very important, because it's the first one we've obtained. It is a large, hard smithing stone drained of color. Strengthens special armaments to +4. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. The number of steps and amount strengthened differ from standard equipment. Alright. Well, I guess we just go and take a break now, but, like... where do we go now? Oh, I guess we have to go up the boulder path now. Because I'm trying to think, and like... in my head, I can't really think of anywhere else I need to go. What's the point of the shortcut? This is actually pointless shortcut. Like, back to the first grace. I guess if he wanted to heal and then come up here and kill that one enemy, I do appreciate the looping level design, but it's like, what's the point of looping here? It doesn't really contribute anything to the level. Alright. Let's head to... Debate Parlor. And we'll take that stretch and hydrate break, and when we come back, we will continue exploring the academy. I feel like we have gotten the majority of things done here. At the very least, we got all the questline stuff done here. Car break, yes. Car is having a break. I'm gonna go, like... stretch my cat bones, and curl up into a ball and sleep, and then I'll be back in 5 hours, and I'll be like, oh, sorry everyone, I fell asleep, I was having a nap. Anyway, I'm gonna nap on stream now. No levels for us yet, although we could use some runes and maybe get a level, but I'm not too stressed about that at the moment. Well, look, we're level 60. We're absolutely gaming. Alright. I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we will be back with more of the Royal Rhea Lucaria Academy after a short break. See you all then. Great, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Once more, I do always appreciate it. And I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me as you watch me go through potentially one of the slowest first playthroughs of Elden Ring of all time. We're like, what, 50 hours into the game? And we're only just doing the second demigod? Like, see you in December next year when we actually get to the DLC. At least we're not doing this completely blind, like, you know, without looking up locations of bosses and whatnot, because I would have missed so many bosses already if not for that. Which would kind of ruin my all bosses run idea. Alright, gosh, I want smoldering butterflies. I really want smoldering butterflies. That's just how things go. I'm just thinking, is there anything that I should actually equip to use? Oh, really? I could equip a helmet if I wanted to. I do really want the Knight's Greatsword. Ugh. I could also use the Grafted Blade Greatsword, since I am working on my strength at the moment. Like, I got my longsword that I'm really happy with. I've got my Uchigatana that I'm really happy with. But I want to have a greatsword, either an ultra greatsword, or in this game they're called colossal swords, or just a regular greatsword. The problem is that the greatsword that I want, the Ordovis's greatsword, that seems to be kind of like a late game thing. So I don't get to have that for a while. Like, maybe I should just farm for the Knight Greatsword. Maybe we should just do that. But before we even consider doing any sort of farming, let's do this. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I guess we jump on the road. Is there even— oh god, there's an item at the very bottom. Okay, so we're gonna have to jump on and, like, jump off repeatedly. I feel like we die here, right? Smithing Stone 5, that was worth a death, I would say! Oh, that was close. Remember Sen's fortress? This is her now. Feel old yet? Behold, safety. Yo. Is it safe on the other side? Yeah, okay, these are safe spots. Why is it always comfort? Ah, gorgeous view. Okay. Yeah, that could have ended way, way, way worse. Alright, let's take a look at— oh, we've already gotten some Smithing Stone 5s. Be wary of parrying, all the more try parrying. Okay. Oh, is that like a tarnished there? Like a person? Cannot open from this side. There's a lot of doors that cannot open from this side, and I'm wondering when we will actually get to open them. Let's try this way, gate. Oh, what does the message say? Visions of regret? Is it bad if I do this? Only one way to find out, right? Liurnia of the Lakes. Oh, this just sends us to the Church of Vows. Oh, I see. So for some people, they would get, like, jump scared by, Bell-bearing Hunter. But we've already defeated Bell-bearing Hunter. Hey, Muriel, I actually do have some scrolls that you can take.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Yes, please. Oh, I have some celestial dew. I want to show that to you.
Do you possess any celestial dew? Then I would like to share my knowledge with you concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows. Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
About the miracle.
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights. To experience the miracle, absolution will be yours. My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world. And this time, its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith.
Okay, so give a scroll, and I want to give you the Conspectus scroll.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Okay, so we have... What did we get from it? Magic Glint Blade and Carrion Greatsword? Oh no, I think it was Glintstone, Comet Shard, and Star Shower? I don't even remember. Let's just look at the description of these two, because I'm pretty sure I've already read this one, and I'm very certain I've read this one. Yeah, because these are like carrion ones. Alright. Glintstone Comet Shard. One of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Fires a magical comet with a trailing tail. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging enhances potency. A sorcery of the Carolus Conspectus, the most venerable of the Academy. And Star Shower, one of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Fires 6 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging enhances potency. The most difficult to master of the Olivinus Conspectus sorceries. And yeah, that they are pretty high intelligence requirements. Right, thank you, Muriel. You can go back to sleeping now. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, when I went and gave one of the sorcery scrolls to Selen, someone did bring up a good point of, like, you could just give them to Muriel, because from what I understand, Muriel will, like, always be available. There's never going to be, like, a gap in availability of being able to use Muriel's services. Compared to, like, other NPCs who might die as part of their questline, or they might relocate to a different location, so... That made sense to me. Oh god, that means we need to go all the way back up the ball ramp. That's convenient to have every scroll tomes in the same place. Exactly. Let's roleplay, but convenient. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense for Muriel to know stuff about incantations and sorceries, because, well... Oh, hang on. Damn it. It's fine. I can just sit here. Because they were presumably there when Renala and Radagon got married. And, you know, so it's like the incantations of the Erd Tree and the sorceries of the moon. Okay. So yeah, apparently we should try parrying. Moongrum Carrion Knight. Okay. Fuck you. I'm feeling angry today. Oh. Oh, I see. There we go. Carrion Knight's Shield. Didn't expect weak foe. A teardrop-shaped, medium-sized shield embedded with blue glintstones, carried by knights who served the Carrion royal family. Excels when facing magic or holy attacks. Just who were these knights preparing to fight? That's a good question. Why would the shields be good against magic or holy attacks if not they were going to, like, fight each other or something? I don't know. I'm just theorizing here. That makes a lot of sense. I find interactions with Mira less flavorful. That makes sense. Got them at their own game, exactly. Okay, yeah, in terms of stats, 15 intelligence, but... I mean, yeah, that's nice physical, magic, and holy damage negation, I would say. That's pretty okay. So if you want to do the full Carrion Knight cosplay, then you gotta use this, basically. Speaking of which, I could put on the Carrion Knight set again. I do like it. It's just not quite the aesthetic that I'm going for. Precious item ahead? No way. You jump and you just fall to your death there. There's no way there's anything here. Unless there is. Doesn't feel like it. Oh, let me turn on my lantern again. It also just helps to light up the areas and spot things that I might not otherwise spot. We can go this way, or we can go this way. Let's try here. Be wary of item. Lever, oh lever. Offer victory. Oh, no, that sounds like something leading to a boss, maybe, so I'm gonna ignore it. I hear some stuff over there. Ladder ahead. Oh. Wait. Am I blind? Oh, I see. I see. I wouldn't have realized. I would have thought that this is just a place you get to later. There we go, shortcut unlocked. I don't know what for, but it is a shortcut. A lot of the shortcuts in this dungeon haven't really felt super meaningful, which I don't like that much. You know, I miss the shortcuts of, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2, where it's like, they're incredibly handy. Lumi into window. Ocean in the chat. Hi, Ocean. It's lovely to see you around. You're not dying enough for shortcuts to matter. That is true as well. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you too. We are exploring the Magic Academy of Rhea Lucaria. And so far this stream I've only died 2 times, so in other words, things are going extremely well. I'm in the Magic Academy. Is this song usually breaks the level design? That's true. Oh. 2 times 2 hours is real nice. Yeah. Not that death count, like, really matters. But, I mean, the less I die, the more progress we make faster. What do? Lightning, that's what we do. Then we gotta fight the mad pumpkin head. Punchy. There we go. Stone Astrolabe. But yeah, that's where they were summoning the boulders from. The Baldur's Gate. Turn back thief. Okay, so is this like booby trapped? Nope. Glintstone Scarab. Oh, I can wear that on my head. Blue-green scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of sorcery during their labors. Slightly reduces the FP cost of sorceries, but increases damage taken. Funny bug on head. Really interesting to see your playstyle, your night rain training. It makes you really safe. It's true, yes. But also, I do have the experience from, you know, like Dark Souls 3 is probably the closest thing that I've played that plays like Elden Ring, kind of. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring play very differently, but they're the closest thing to each other. They're pretty similar. There's just no jumping, or no dedicated jump button in all the previous games that we've played. Item ahead. Yeah, we... Oh! Oh, this way, I see. Is there anything else along here, or do I have to just go along there? Yes, I do. But I've gotten a lot better at, like, modern Souls combat, I would say. Nice! Golden Rune 7. Oh, okay, this just leads back to where we were before. Dark Souls 3 feels so weird without Mario jumping or equipable weapon skills. Exactly. Trying to go back to it, exactly. Like, I think Ash of War is one of the best systems that FromSoft have ever come up with. And I hope that it comes back in every FromSoft game from now on. It's peak, as the kids say. Oh, we got the shortcut finally. Ross! Oh, so I think this is how you're supposed to get over here, and then you, like... Actually, no, never mind. You always have to jump down to get to the rooftop section. Never mind what I was saying. It's being silly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Please add Bed of Chaos to Night Rain. I need people who have not played Dark Souls Remastered to suffer. I think it would be really funny to see people's reactions to the fight. I'm all for it because it would be funny. Absolutely no changes. If you fall, like when the ground gets destroyed, if you fall to your death, you can't get revived. You're just out for the entire fight. Although, you would have Elden Ring jumping, so, like, maybe it could be a bit easier to get over some gaps? I don't know. Because Elden Ring jumping also does have iframes, so... maybe you could jump over the hand swipes? V said, I've had to recently explain how bad a fight Bed of Chaos was to someone without any prior knowledge. Trying to explain how the jump, non-jump worked was so funny. Yeah, back in the day, we had to sprint, and then we had to, like, let go of sprint and press sprint again to jump. But then it just became left click. You just sprint and then click in the left stick. It'll be a massacre. Absolutely. Okay, yeah, that's everything here, so let's check this out now. I'm just gonna hop off immediately and see if there's an item below. The answer to that is no. I'm gonna pull the lever, please. I'm gonna have to wait. No change, no jump, no omnidirectional rolling. Yeah. Only Bed of Chaos. We've come very far with FromSoft Souls-likes. That's a boss door if I've ever seen one. Lever. Would this be a lift? No. Try right. Try right. Behold left! I don't know why I find those gags funny. But they're telling me to go to the right. What's over here? You're wary of jumping. What? No, I destroyed it. Is that? I guess that's everything here. If this is a boss fight ahead, I should probably rest at a grace first. Which we do actually have a shortcut. We just go... Actually, what's the fastest way? There's no point to this shortcut. Yeah, I'm sorry to the candle, bro. I'm sorry. It's just how it has to be. My brain. Oh wait, it's the shortcut outside. That I would want to use. Unless there's just like you open the door and there's a grace right there, but I don't know. I've never played the game before, so I'm gonna play it safe. This is what the run back would be if there's not like a stake of Marika or a grace. We should probably upgrade our stuff then, actually. Yeah, should probably do that. I'm going to the round table halls. What? What the fuck? Ensha, what are you doing? I thought we were chill. PvP jump scare? The fuck are you doing? Is this actually how your questline ends? I just kill you? Great enemy fell, so there we go, that's another boss done. Okay, can we go to the actual round table hold now? Clinging Bone. That was, like, terrifying. I'm like, wait, why is it so dark here at the round table hold? Okay, Clinging Bone. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeleton arm, wielded by Ensha of the Royal Remains. Fitted by placing one's hands onto the fist's grips until they dig in. O clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. And the skill is Lifesteal Fist. Skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against foes of human builds. Great enemy fell, drops 114 runes. Yeah, thank you, Ensha. Okay. This is a Dex and Arcane weapon, primarily. And, you know, without ashes, of course. Okay. And then we got Golden Rune 7. The description is the exact same here as, like, the other higher tier runes, but I'll read it anyway. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of Gauls. Used to gain 2,500 runes. Those born at the foot of the Erd Tree are blessed. At least, that is the enduring belief of the people of the plateau. Okay. That's enough of a heart attack for now. Oh wait, where's... Oh, there's Corin. I was just wondering, like, where did he go? Only I had a haul. Okay, whatever. You'll require a head. I'm just curious to see if people have new dialogue.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
No, I don't need to ask about Ronnie's whereabouts again, I know. North of the Academy at the Carrion Manor. Ensha, you bitch! Why is it always strong foe? Royal remains helm, Royal remains armor, Royal remains gauntlets, Royal remains greaves. So Ensha's just dead now? First off, parrying. Okay. Royal remains greaves. Greaves graced with gold human bones. Worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King, the Lord of the Lost and Desperate, who is known as Ensha. What? Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Gideon about this. What the fuck? Gideon, what the fuck happened to your adherent? Okay. The Soulless King, the Lord of the Lost and Desperate, who is known as Ensha. The gambled or their runes at the Rune Casino were in rune debt when they died. Damn, that's unfortunate. So they're trying to, like, invade me in order to take my runes. Okay. Yeah, so these all have the exact same description, other than the first word being different. Well, I mean, like, the passive healing? pretty nice, I guess. Potentially, but I'm not wearing this. I'm not wearing gold human bones. I am not doing that. Okay, Gideon, what the fuck was that?
You. What is it?
Yeah, about Ensha, what was that?
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore. Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
About the secret medallions?
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the
What the fuck, Gideon? How do you know that? I mean, he's the all-knowing, it says right there, but like... Huh? Gideon? Gideon? I am beginning to trust you less and less about everything. Because we were told, right, that a Tarnished came and fucked things up in the village. And killed Lobo, which was, what's her name? Latena's wolf partner, in order to retrieve information about the medallion. Gideon. Oh, wait, did Ensha do it? Maybe it was Ensha. Maybe Gideon sent Ensha to do it. Oh! And Lieutenant also did refer to the Tarnished who did it, like the all-hearing brute, I think? The all-knowing, all-hearing brute Gideon? Gideon, what the fuck? I thought you were cool. I trust you less and less as the days go on. Fuck you, Gideon. Fuck you. I'll be back for more lore info, though. Fuck you, but I'll be back.
Find the Albin. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion. Well, what is it now?
What about Renala?
The Academy of Rea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches. The Academy of Rea... Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg.
Let's sleep with both ears open. Actually, what about... Yeah, I'm trying to look at his helmet. If the helmet has, like, any notable features on it. Oh, yeah, his helmet does have an ear. Yeah, his helmet does have ears engraved on them. I just wanted to get some weapon upgrades and leave, for fuck's sake, Gideon. Alright, offer bell bearing. There we go. Now let's offer this bell bearing. It's cheap, I'll get a memory stone. Bell bearing shot 1. Oops is bell bearing. Oh, I see, for the unique inventories. So this is the stuff that he sold anyway. Before he died at the end of his questline. Where's the message? And then try door. The joke is that I can't open it. Okay, we go to Hugh now.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same.
Lay out your arms
Lay out
then.
your arms then.
We cannot get to plus 11 on the longsword, but can we upgrade the Uchigatana? The answer is yes, we can actually get to plus 10, so let's do that. Oh, and while I'm here, actually, I do have some stuff that I want to sell. I have a ton of Academy staves. Like, I want to have one copy of each thing. Oh, wait, where are staves? I'm guessing it's here? Yeah. As you can see, I have a bunch of Academy Glintstone staves, so I'm just gonna get rid of 2 of those. Oh, and guess the Golem Greatbow, I don't need a bunch of those. Alright. I don't really want to upgrade my ashes, so I don't really have anything that I want to do with Roderica. I don't know if Fia has new dialogue yet. We can always try that later. Maybe, like, I feel like after Renala will be a good opportunity to revisit the Round Table Hall to see if people have new dialogue, since, you know, that's like a major story event. And besides, my NPC questline, like, checklist doesn't mention anything about talking to her just yet, so... Alright, that's enough teasing. Let's check out what's through that big door. Because it's Elden Ring, I just have a gut feeling that, like, this isn't the actual run back, if there is a boss fight ahead. But if it is the run back, it's a pretty short one. Alright, let's send it down.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Oh! Oh god! Okay, this is Renala. What the fuck? This is scary as fuck. They're singing in English. Ah! No. Fight, bound, tight. Okay, we can one shot with two-handed R1. This fight is so cinematic, what the hell? I'm gonna get you. There we go. Oh, there you are. You're hiding. I have to follow the sound. Guessing these are all like people who were reborn by Renala, or wish to be reborn by her. Well, I mean, that makes it really obvious. Just kind of reiterating the information that I'm getting. Oh, alright. Was that GG?
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Okay, here's the real fight. What the fuck? No Torin here? Nope. And Ronnie, like, repossessing her mom or something? Oh shit. Well, This will probably take a couple of tries. Okay, so this is the actual run back. I wonder if we'll get to do phase 1 again. Probably. It is FromSoft. Normally, you do have to redo the phases. Oh my gosh, a traditional run back. I've never been so happy. There's a lot to unpack there just from like lore stuff alone. Alright, let's see if it takes us to phase 2 or we gotta do phase 1 again. Yep, we do phase 1 again. Okay, I'm not actually against that. Because it means I get to rewatch the cutscene. Besides, it's not like this phase is particularly long, especially if you know how to DPS your way through it. Can you do a critical hit on Renala, or is that a no? Also, this is like a perfect fight to use Ashes of War. Or not Ashes of War, Spirit Ashes. You just have your little skeleton friends just hold aggro while you run around and kill the chanters. Sleep tight, bound tight. There we go. Alright, I will see this cutscene again. I might talk over it a little bit, because I already saw it before. I just try to, like, what the hell happened there? Ronnie, like, repossessed or, like, revived her mom or something?
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
And then Ronnie name drops here.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch. Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Saying mom instead of mom. Oh no, I'm becoming American.
The last queen of Caria. Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Yeah, so it seems like Ronnie revived her mum. Or, like, possessed her or something. Alright. I'm assuming that staying agile in this fight is the go-to. Hence why I tried to use Torrent. Oh, that fucking moon that I hate. She's using Renala's moon! I know that! Oh my... She does so much damage!
Under my moon.
Okay, I think it's time to put on, like, the full armor set. Like, we need to optimize our damage reduction. It's time to throw on the helmet. That's when you know that we are serious. Although, I am wondering if the Carrion Knight armor is potentially better. It is slightly better, yes. Let's just do this set for now. Thank you, Azalien, for the self-care reminder. We'll do one more attempt at the boss, and then, yeah, we'll take a break. You know it's serious when I put the helmet on. With that full damage reduction. Don't we have items that also help with magic damage reduction as well? We have craftables, right? I'm guessing that that second phase there is going to be one of those kind of phases where it's like, she's very much a glass cannon. I just haven't felt confident enough to go in and swing. But I do know that a lot of glintstone sorceries do actually whiff at point-blank range, so I should just be charging at her. Yeah, like if I check my items, do I have stuff for magic damage reduction? Yes, I have spell-proof dried livers. Can I craft them? Yes, I can. Alright, we're gonna use those. Because it's better than nothing. And because I like to use every tool in my arsenal to win. Oh, wait, we also have the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Couldn't we... I'd have to check what crystal tears I have, but if I could make something that's, like... helps with magic reduction, I don't know. But yeah, let's equip the spell-proof dried liver. And let's also thank Melsyra for raiding in. I really, really do appreciate it. Or, yeah, I said it right, Melsyra. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Let me quickly just mute that game audio so I can quickly say hi to everyone. Hi Daniel Beast, hi Melsyra, hi everyone. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me get that shout out there. Melraid playing some good old school RuneScape. Hell yeah. Hope you're having a lovely time with that. There we go, and the slash shoutouts. Hi Lumi, I'm back. It's lovely to see you. And hello, Looney Ravencore. And welcome in all the other raiders. Yeah, if you're not following Mel already, you can do that with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. It's so lovely to see you around again. It's lovely to see that you're back, and hopefully your health is doing alright. Sorry I disappeared all summer, I had lead poisoning. That is not something to apologize for. That is not something to apologize for. Gosh. I'm glad that you're seemingly doing better, though, now. Thank you so much for raiding in. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. You got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Go do all the self-care stuff that you need to. Don't worry about me and my silly little stream. Please prioritize yourself always first and foremost. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. Once more, I really do appreciate it. And just in case you're new here, let's get some game audio again. There we go. Just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven titles. But I like to dabble in a lot of variety genres as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring, where we are currently facing Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and her powers of reincarnation with the Amber Egg that Radagon left her. And we have done 2 attempts at the fight so far, both of which ended with us dying on the second phase. But I have quickly remembered that I do have consumables that help with magic damage negation, and I've fully put on my armor set now instead of not having the helmet equipped. And we're gonna give this fight one more try before we go for a stretch and hydrate break, because typically, whenever I have issues with a Souls boss, if I die a whole bunch, normally I find that just stepping away for a few minutes to just mentally refresh does wonders. Beat this boss, make them Radagon. Or Renalagon. So yeah, I was just checking my inventory, I was just checking my stuff for things I have that help with magic damage negation. And maybe I have a talisman that helps with magic damage negation. I don't remember. Oh yes, I do! I have the Spelldrake talisman. I can throw that on as well. We are also using the Radagon Scar Seal, which does increase our stats, but also, yes, we do take extra damage, so hopefully with the Spelldrake talisman plus the Spellproof Dried Livers, we should be taking a whole lot less damage from the fight. I'm pretty wiped out. It's been a pretty long time since I've done anything for 3.5 hours straight. Likely be back, but I'm gonna take a small rest. Take as long as you need. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here regardless. I really, really do appreciate it. Speaking of appreciating things, hey Choppy, I appreciate you too. Thank you for the patties. I'm gonna give you a shout out as well. Oh my goodness. Everyone is jumping in. Also, I'm gonna get a shout out for Azalian as well. I need to make sure I'm spelling that correctly. This is so many people jumping in all at once. You're all wonderful, do you know that, right? Thank you so much for hopping into my humble little stream. There we go. Hopefully I spelled that correctly. Thank you for the shout out, but what? You deserve it. Oh, just another thing, just like, you know, continuing on with my intro a little bit. We are a very lurker-friendly stream here. We don't do, like, loud sound alerts. I don't scream your ears off. I like to actually pay attention to the games that I play and focus on them. So, in other words, my streams are pretty boring. But that's the way I like them. Thank you for the patties, Looney. And thank you for the follow as well. We do anonymous followers. I don't really like to call them out, but you know, it is appreciated nonetheless. Okay, with that all out of the way, let's go and fight Renala one more time, and regardless of the outcome, we will take a stretch and hydrate break afterwards, just so that I can have that mental refresh and do better on a future attempt. So this is attempt number 3. I already know how to navigate the first phase, so we're gonna speed through that. After I grab my runes. We're just speed running through phase 1. Right, and then we get our DPS opportunity here. Oh, what if I tried Bloody Slash with my longsword? That could potentially be good. Oh my gosh, I nearly one-rounded her, damn it. Okay, yeah, let's try Bloody Slash on future attempts. Alright, and then we just need to check out over here in order to find the other ones. If only I had a horse. Ow. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where the chanter was. But thankfully, yeah, we could just strafe a lot of these books. Oh, I'm guessing it's random where... the Chanters can spawn. Alright. Losk up. And here we go. We are on phase 2 now. Which, we'll skip the cutscene, we've seen it before, but basically Renala crawls towards her amber egg, and then, like, out comes some magic stuff, and then her daughter, Rani the witch, like, does some magic stuff and, like, either revives or, like, possesses her mom. And then that leads to phase 2 here. Oh, there we go, we got that magic negation now. Okay, that is so much better. Oops, I meant to use my flask, but that's fine. But this is a fight where basically it seems like you just want to stay as agile as possible. Because sprinting does just allow you to dodge most things. Great. Can I really not use Torrent here? Okay. Oh, it's a temporary summon, okay. Oh shit. I needed to turn around. Alright, that was a pretty good attempt. Yeah, so the damage reduction talisman and item absolutely helped, and just running and playing super aggressive was definitely working. And yeah, for phase 1, we'll just spam Bloody Slash with our longsword to get through it as quickly as possible. Alright, so I have a strategy in mind. I'm gonna take off my helmet, just so I can sit here at the Grace, stare at my character's pretty face. Alright, I'm gonna go for a little stretch and hydrate break. I will see you all in a couple minutes. And hey, maybe we'll get Renala on the next go. It seems like I kind of have the fight downloaded. I seem to know what I'm doing. Just keep running, stay agile, you know, just have that damage negation, and we don't get one shot now. Alright. Yes, I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Do take care of yourselves, everyone. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. See you in a couple of minutes. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I do really appreciate it. Yeah, let's just give Renala another go. She definitely feels challenging, but, like, not impossible, which, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think Souls games are nearly as hard as some people make them out to be. Like, these games punish you for trying to rush through them and being reckless and stubborn, and I'm being forced to adapt my strategy to the fight that I'm doing. So, you know, I've swapped around some talismans, I'm using some different items, and things should be fine. I am wondering if I can stagger Renala during phase 2 with, like, heavy attacks or jump attacks, maybe? Because that could be huge. I'm not sure, though. But yes, I'm going to be continuing to use the Uchigatana against her, since we did get a 2+10, and it's got bleed damage on it, which is really nice. And it's got range, especially the heavy thrust is pretty nice at closing distances. Alright, let's go get that run back. Oh, I should probably put my helmet on again as well. Although, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need a helmet. I've already got a talisman equipped that helps with magic damage negation. I want to style on Renala with no helmet. I don't need it. And in case you're new to FromSoft games, #1 tip when it comes to boss runbacks, if there's an elevator that you have to take, step on the elevator and then roll off. Because now, when we die and we respawn, that'll be down there and we don't have to call it. So you save yourself time by doing that. Alright, let's sleep tight, bound tight. This fight is basically just a tutorial on, do you know how to run? Do you know running? Have you tried holding down the dodge button to run? Have you considered that? Could you imagine this fight with, like, Night Rain sprinting? It would be wild. Alright. So we're gonna swap to our longsword, and we're just gonna spam Bloody Slash. Damn it. Okay, so I think what we should do there is we should use the Uchigatana a whole bunch, and then swap to the longsword? I don't know. I was being very, like, reckless there, admittedly, because Bloody Slash does expend some of your HP when you use it. It's not much, but if you're spamming it over and over, then that's gonna add up over time. Like, ideally being able to one-round her in phase 1 would be great, because then that means that we can get to phase 2 straight away. But, like, I mean, our damage is fine. It's just that Renala hits hard, like, that is kind of her boss design, is that she is very much a glass cannon. Okay, let's try this again. I hate when I miss my dash attack. There we go. We do one more, and then we can get some damage in. Okay, that's pretty good damage. So yeah, we two-round her, which is... that's fine.
Come, sweetest. Time to be born anew.
And that's just gonna do this big attack where she, like, flings a bunch of projectiles at you. I wonder if you can, like, interrupt it or stop it. Probably, but I don't care to do that. So we actually have to use sound to kind of figure out where the Chantos are. Very much reminds me of, the Deacons of the Deep fight in Dark Souls 3, actually, where you have to kill the Chanter over and over. Alright, so we're gonna skip the cutscene, because we've seen it before. And we're gonna lock the fuck in. Okay, ideally, actually, we probably want to bait that long charge move so that we get more damage. If we just, like, sit at this range. Yeah, like this. I wonder if you can just run past it or not. I haven't tried.
Come, Oathborn giant.
Okay. And now we have to treat this like Ornstein and Small, where we cannot leave Renala out of our sights, not even for a second. Perfect. We just unlock the camera. Okay, so running... Wow, okay, this is just the running fight, because running dodges everything. Oh. We could also make this phase easier by using our Spirit Ashes to summon, like, some backup.
Come, Oathborn dragon.
We just need to get far away enough that we don't take damage. Or maybe we just want to stay aggro on Renala. I can't get close, though, is the problem, or I'll get burned. Oh no, not the dogs! That's probably the easiest summon, though, of the bunch. Like, the Bloodhound Knight and the Dragon are probably the most obnoxious ones. Okay, so it's not really worth killing them. They're just not worth the effort. Like, a dragon is the most annoying because it's like, you don't get to play the game now. Just run away. Alright, because now you're just gonna do fire breath again? Yep. Okay, the wolves are fine. Just as long as I don't leave Renala out of my sight. I don't appreciate the Bloodhound Knight, though. Would do without them. Shouldn't you be despawning by now, Bloodhound Knight, or do I have to hit you? No, I feel... No, they do despawn on their own. Like the dragon did. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Find a window to heal. Find a window to heal. Okay. That was our window. We just need, like, one more hit and that's it. Like, a heavy dash attack should do the trick. And it's over. Oh, now it is.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Oh, she's still here. Okay. I guess you're not going to attack us now? Yeah. Alright, let me quickly change my equipment around, just to back to the setup that I had before. Where is my lantern that I had equipped? Lantern, lantern, lantern. I think I scrolled past it. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so we got that equipped now. Okay, there was a Grace behind her, okay.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
No. What about cosmetics? Oh, I see, if you want to change your character, okay.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine. Thou, art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew? Be not alarmed. I would birth. Art thou now?
Okay, I just wanted to get all of her dialogue.
Be not alarmed. I would birth thee.
Alright, let's sit here at this Grace. Oh, and I can also change my talisman back. Yeah, that was a nice fight. I liked it. Viridian Amber Medallion would also be like a really good thing to equip as well. but I found that just going with the Spelldrake Talisman was excellent. Alright, well, we can get some levels now, so let's do that. I just put points into strength. I'm wanting to get to just, like, strength of 30, maybe, and then I want to go get vigor to 30, endurance to 30. I'm not sure what I'll do after that, though, but that's kind of the order that I'm leveling in. Maybe I should put some points in mind just to increase FP a little bit, but I don't know. I think I'm doing just fine. Hey, Maeve Glimrich. Hey. Hope you're doing alright, and thank you. Is it okay to explain what Rebirth does? Oh, I do know what it is. It is respecking. You use a silver tier in order to reallocate your stats. Because, you know, I've played FromSoft games before. I know what respecking is. The description of the silver tier does actually just tell you, like, yeah, you can be reborn and reallocate your stats if you wish to. But I thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. What I'm most excited for now is to read the item descriptions of the Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. And I'm excited to go back to the Roundtable Hold and see if there are new interactions there. Although that being said, there are a couple things to grab here in this room. Oh, nope, it is locked. Okay. Sadness ahead. Sadness ahead. I'm assuming that's for a future NPC questline. Would this be a house? Necessary item ahead? No. No, I cannot crouch through there. Interesting statue here. We've seen a statue of this same figure before at a previous church. Horse Lord. I did it. I did it as well. And, like, I wonder who that is. It could be Radagon? Because, I mean, we've seen that Radagon has been typically depicted not wearing a shirt on the Radagon icon talisman, so there's that to think about. Yeah, one of my favorite things after finishing a major boss in a Souls game is, like, I get to read lore now. I get to learn more. Tail ahead? Oh. I mean, yeah, it kind of does have a tail. Lump sword ahead. Yeah, it's an egg. Alright, let's take a look at... Oh, firstly, we got the Great Rune of the Unborn. Amber egg clutched by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Great Rune of Unborn Demigods. Perfects those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Renala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. I don't know what this does. I mean, I guess we have to restore it. Yeah, we need to restore it at the Divine Tower of Liurnia in order to actually use its functions. That's interesting. A Great Rune of Unborn Demigods. And then we have the Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. Remembrance of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, you can use it to gain a great bounty of runes. In her youth, Renala was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led the Glintstone Knights and established the House of Caria as royalty. Alright, so pretty much stuff that we already knew about Renala. Oh goodness. I guess we should just go back to the Roundtable Hold now and see if there's some more dialogue and stuff. And then I guess we are just gonna go back to continuing to explore Liurnia, because there's still so much to do in Liurnia. We need to go and give one of our Shibiri grapes to Hyetta, which I know where she is. We need to actually go and meet Renala's daughter, Rani, who is supposedly up north of the academy. We haven't been there yet. There's just so much things to do, like... Although this is a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring, because this game is so massive, I have permitted myself to have a spoiler-free checklist of things to do in relation to NPC questlines and just general progression. Because I really don't want to miss stuff on my first playthrough. I'm very much a person who, because this game is so long, I do actually want to see everything on a first playthrough, and we've been doing just that. So I could just also check my to-do list and see what that recommends doing next. But otherwise, we should also check to see what we can make with the Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen, with any other finger reader. Alright, see you, Renala. Oh, okay, you can't actually attack here, thank goodness. Just to make sure that people don't accidentally remove one of the most important services an NPC can provide. Alright. Is there nothing else we can do here at the academy? Because, like, I did see an item or two that I could grab. I don't know how to get it still, though. That's fine. We got all of the major items. Alright. We're back at the round table hold, and... I don't think there's any other major dialogue here. Nefeli might be around here. I think she's downstairs. We do have a bunch of stone sword keys. We could actually go and use those at the bottom parts of the round table halls. But also, hey Gideon, I killed Renala, or I defeated her and took the Great Rune.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
Okay, do you have a new dialogue about Renala now that we've defeated her?
The Academy of Rhea
No, you don't.
lies to Limgrave. Renala is queen of the Carian and her great rune. Journey to the capital, Leyndell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best.
Alright. So, okay, yeah, I guess we can go to Leyndell now, but we're not going to because we still have Caelid to do and a bunch of other things and questline things, but I guess if you really wanted to skip ahead in the game, you could do that. Nothing with Rogia here. Let's just go downstairs, and we could use more of our stone sword keys in order to... Oh yes, this is the... yeah, try door. You can't open it. Oh, there's Nefeli.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know, but...
Okay, we'll go talk to Gideon after and see if there's some extra dialogue. Yeah, let's try this. We have so many stone sword keys, we haven't missed a single one. This better have been worth it. Assassin's Prayer Book. Ooh, okay. Prayer Book of the Round Table holds assassins. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: Assassin's Approach and Darkness. Alright, well, I'll probably give that to Muriel instead of Corhin, because we were talking about it earlier in the stream, but Muriel is a lot more permanent than the other NPCs who, you know, have their whole quest lines where they can relocate, and spoiler alert if you've never played a FromSoft game before, but most NPC quest lines end with them dead, or miserable, or both.
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know.
Alright, let's go to the finger reader Enya now, and let's take a look at the stuff that we can make with the remembrance of Renala.
I had my doubts, but look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Oh, another talisman pouch.
Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord.
No, not yet.
You have returned. What is it?
About Queen Marika.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
Okay, that is really, really interesting, because the implication from that dialogue there is that Marika herself is responsible for the Elden Ring shattering. Did she do this on purpose? Or is she being punished for failure? But that's something that I've never thought about before, is what if Marika herself was responsible for shattering the Elden Ring for some reason? Who knows? Heading to bed, have a good night, Lumi. Thank you so much for being here, Lumi. It's lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for joining me here. Okay, receive the equipment of champions. Oh, right, this is the armor sets. Okay. Well, let's look at the description of these. Okay. Queen's Crescent Crown. A tall crown depicting the moon. Worn by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Increases intelligence. When Renala, head of both the Academy of Rhea Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then, those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. And then, yes, the sorcerers rebelled against the royal family and locked her away in the library so that they could continue their study. Moon says no NPCs are permanent if you're Prince Marv. You just kill everyone. Right, and yeah, all the other descriptions are the exact same other than just These ones don't increase intelligence, and one or two words are different. Okay, and then let's actually take a look at what we can make with the Remembrance. So we can make the Carrion Regal Scepter and also Renala's Full Moon. Let's look at the Scepter first. Magic Scepter of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The glintstone is known as a Carrion Blue, enhancing full moon sorceries. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this, the finest of all glintstone staves. And the unique skill is Spinning Weapon. Yeah, because she used that during the fight. Channel magic into the glintstone to suspend the scepter in mid-air and cause it to spin violently. Those it touches will suffer successive magic attacks. Oh yeah, 60 intelligence? Like, no. No, there's no way my 9 intelligence paladin would ever be playing or using this unless I respect into intelligence, but that's never been my playstyle from Soft games. Alright, and then Renala's Full Moon. Sorcery symbolic of the Carrion Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a full moon, then sends it floating toward foes. The full moon dispels all sorcery that touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later, it would bewitch the Academy. Okay, that is interesting. Really makes you think. Because we did also see, like, the full moon in display during phase 2 of her fight. So I'm wondering if there were some extra, like, lore implications from that or not. Well, we don't have much else to go off of, so we'll have to see later if future item descriptions or NPC questline dialogue provides extra insight. Otherwise, that is pretty much everything we can do with the Roundtable Hold here for now. But that does seem very powerful with a 70 intelligence requirement, so definitely worth building towards if you're, like, a full caster.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you. Ah, you have returned. What is it? Now let the...
I just wanted to see if Enya had extra dialogue. Featurehead, try Mimicry. Why is it always sadness? You're playing a FromSoft game. That's why it's always sadness. Right, yeah, okay, that's just, like, really interesting stuff there that we had about Queen Marika, like her being imprisoned in the Erd Tree as punishment by the Greater Will for the Elden Ring shattering. Oh, let's also talk to Gideon. Maybe he has extra dialogue about Nefeli. We do have more stuff to do with her questline, just not yet, but I'm curious if I can, like, get it started here.
Journey to the capital, let the two fingers, you may be out.
Yes, I can ask about Nefeli's despair.
Ah, you've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an almond horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
What? Gideon, I trust you less and less the more I hear you yap. The fuck are you going on about? Alright, well, I think we just have to go back and forth between Nefeli and Gideon. And then there's like a route split in her questline apparently, where you can give her either one of two items to progress the questline. One of them ends the questline, and the other one progresses it.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but...
Okay, I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. And I can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now... I've lost it. No. How could I say? Father has always... And now...
Fuck you, Gideon. Like, no, for real, fuck Gideon. I fucking hate him. Bro massacred the village of the Albinorics. Adopted Nefeli for the purposes of using her as a tool. Just casts her aside like that. Oh, but no, Gideon might be acting for the greater good. No! Fuck Gideon. Fuck him.
No. How could I say that? Father has all... And now...
You know what? Okay, no, it's not quite to the same extent, but I'm just like... If I had to make a tier list of, like, the worst FromSoft fathers of all time, I kind of want to put Gideon, like, either next to or below Gwyn from Dark Souls. Like Gwyn is the worst father of all time in Souls history. Like, holy fuck. But this is on a... Like... This is, like, either matching... Below Gwyn. I don't know. Like, is Gideon as bad as Gwyn? Look, because here's the thing. Gwyn is, racist. Gwyn enslaves people. Gwyn is potentially transphobic, depending on your interpretations. Alright, Gideon, come on, we need to talk.
Journey to the capital, lend that you think you may be our...
Okay, I can't say anything else to him now. Been genocided multiple races, enslaved giants, and sold off his daughter. Yeah. Gideon sucks. I don't think they're on the same level. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Gideon is absolutely, like, a tier or two below Gwyn. For certain. I'm just really pissed at him right now. So, you know, I'm acting on that emotion. Dark science suppress humans. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like this Gideon guy anymore. I'm gonna be real with you all. I don't like you anymore. I mean, I like that you tell me lore, but I hate what you do with other people. Said below Gwyn, and he's worse than Gwyn, and Hater and me woke up. Oh. Yeah. No, I mean as in, like... Yeah, you thought that. No, what I mean is, like... So Gwyn is, like, S tier, being the worst father. Like, he is the best at being the worst. And then Gideon is below that. So he's, like, A tier or B tier. From what I know about him at the moment. He's, like, he's there. He's not quite Gwyn level. No, he's absolutely nowhere near Gwyn level.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell. To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny you may be our best hope.
Alright. So yeah, we are basically at the rat split of Nefeli's questline now. I respect Gwyn for being so hateable, exactly. It's so funny, because, like... For those of you who are, like, interested in Dark Souls and know Dark Souls lore, you can pretty much trace back every single problem in the story of Dark Souls to Gwyn. It's so funny. You're like, oh, like, this is a terrible tragedy. How could this have happened? And it's like, yeah, it traces back to Gwyn. Oh, this happened. How, you know, how could we have gotten to this point? Yeah, it traces back to Gwyn. Everything traces back to him because he's that shitty of a father and as a person. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is Colosseum combat here for the America statue. Oxycat, stay calm. Alright, what do I do now? I guess I want to go and give the Assassin's Prayer Book to Muriel and take a look at the new incantations we can get with that. No, actually, no, I'll just walk around without my weapon. I don't intend to hurt anyone at the moment.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Alright, give prayer book. Oh, actually, you have new dialogue?
To experience the miracle.
No, okay.
Absolution will be your.
Give prayer book, Assassin's Prayer Book.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Alright, study incantations. So we have Darkness and Assassin's Approach now. Darkness. Incantation of the Two Fingers servants who once served as the assassins of the Round Table Hold. Creates a veil of darkness that conceals the caster. This incantation could be cast while in motion or crouching. The assassins were themselves once tarnished who had strayed from guidance, and they pursued their duty in the darkness that is without grace. And Assassin's Approach. Incantation of the Two Fingers servants who once served as the assassins of the Round Table Hold. Completely silences the footsteps of the caster. Additionally, reduces fall damage and the sound produced by falling. This incantation could be cast while in motion or crouching. The assassins were charged with eliminating Tarnished who had strayed from guidance. As you can see, another FromSoft classic of, like, the supposed quote-unquote good gods, you know, they're not necessarily the greatest because they got assassins. It says something about powerful men had they rather make things terrible for everyone than to relinquish control or not be at the top. Exactly. Exactly. Dark Souls is like... It's just everything wrong with governments and monarchies and all that in a nutshell. Alright. I think Assassin's Approach would actually be kind of helpful because I don't want to constantly have to craft cotton over and over for when I want to fall, so I might actually take Assassin's Approach. It might actually be worth it just for the fall damage part. There you go, we'll take that. Thank you, Muriel. You're the best. Oh. Why is there fighting going down there? Is that the, like... I don't know. Alright. I do feel like taking a stretch and hydrate break, and then, like, We can do a couple more things before wrapping up stream, but I'm pretty happy with where we are right now. Maybe I could crush some, like, ruins and get another level, potentially. 'Cause we do have all of these. Oh, right, also, I have another talisman slot, so, I would say probably the best thing to go with for this would be... I don't know, actually, it depends. I mean, Radagon Icon would be pretty nice. I do like jump attacks, Claw Talisman could be nice. There's a lot of things that I could potentially use. Damage negation, of course. I could raise my faith a bit more. I'll do Radagon Icon, just so I can cast my incantations a bit faster. Is this the pro gamer the legend spoke of? Hello, Saki. It's lovely to see you around. Sorry, am I reading that right? Yeah, Saki Jockey. Yes, it is I, pro car gamer. We beat Renala on, like, my 4th or 5th try. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's just take a stretch and hydrate break. And after the break, we'll go and hand over the Shabriri Grape to Hayata, and I'll check my checklist to see what I should do next here in Liurnia. Obviously, we do want to head up north to the Carrion Royal Manor. We want to explore a lot more of the west here, because we have definitely not explored enough. And... yeah, there's just a lot to do. There's still a lot of bosses to kill here in Liurnia. Right, there's also the Wandering Mausoleum that we need to do. Like, we need to stop it in its place. Okay, yeah. we got a lot to do. Please, Jockey was my father. Call me Sock. Well then, hello there, Sock. It's lovely to see you around. Oh, hang on. I want to check my Wondrous Physic as well. Because don't I have something that does help with... damage negation? Or am I being silly? Oh, yes, the Opaline Bubble Tier. Could have also been really handy during the Renala fight. But I'm happy with our current concoction. We also do have another slot here. Let's quickly throw in... Assassin's Approach. There we go. Okay. I will actually go for my stretch and hydrate break now. I will see you all in a couple of minutes, and we're just gonna do a couple of minor things to wrap up the stream with, and then next time, I think we will, like, next time on stream, which will be tomorrow, we will chart a course up north and go to the Carrion Manor, and finally meet with Ronnie, who we have heard of multiple times, but have yet to actually meet ourselves. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I do sincerely appreciate it. So yeah, I just used that opportunity to quickly double check my checklist of things that I wanted to do. I do want to go and give Hayata the Shibriri grape, and we can go west, and we can go to the 4 belfries or belfries, because we do have the imbued stone sword key. There's a lot to do. There's also an optional underground area that I think we would be at a good level to do now. I just want to double check that. I just want to actually look that up. I forgot the name of it. Let's see. Einsel River. Right, okay. We can do Einsel River. Just double checking things here. Yeah, no, we can do that. I think we found the entrance to Einsel River, so I'm just gonna add that on my to-do list. I need to write Einsel River. There we go. Because there's a lot to keep track of here in Elden Ring, so I've been actively taking notes and making sure that I'm, like, on top of everything. Alright, there we go. We got some game audio, and we're gonna go and drop off the Shibriri grape to Hayata. And let the journey continue. It was kind of anticlimactic with the academy there. It was a good dungeon. I liked it. It was really nice. I think I like it a bit more than Stormvale Castle. But Stormvale Castle was still, like, very good. I enjoyed it a lot as well. You know, I am the Hot Lady Knight VTuber, so of course I'm going to enjoy the castle. Alright, so just a reminder, we are helping out Hayata here, and we're giving her Shibriri grapes, which aren't actually grapes, they're people's eyes. Specifically people's eyes of people who have been afflicted with the Flame of Frenzy. What made Rhea Lucaria anticlimactic? I don't know, I feel like I think it was just the boss fight. I think Godric was a bit more... I mean, I don't know, they were both very cinematic, like Renala and Godric. Maybe it was just because Godric had, like, you know, your typical, like, epic FromSoft battle music, and, like, you know, oh, like the, you know, bear witness with the dragon and everything. I don't know. Because, like, the Renala fight was good. I liked it. I think as soon as I figured out that you can just run past everything, the fight felt more of like a tutorial on how to strafe. Love the Renala fight. I thought it was so cool. They made a really strong, competent mage boss that wasn't a pushover for once. That is true, yeah. She was fun. I liked her. I like that strafing is basically the solution to the fight, but also that you're, like, encouraged to use magic damage negation stuff in order to, like, not die in one hit. I was saying before, like, imagine if you could do the fight with Night Rain Surge Sprinting. It would just become even easier. It would be so easy. If they put Renala into Night Rain, it's going to be an actual pushover fight. Because you could just Surge Sprint past everything. So I'm glad that you know, you don't have Torrent during the fight. I'm glad that you don't, like, have Surge Sprinting or whatever. It was well designed. I liked it a lot. I think... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it a bit more. I'm like, was the ending of Rhea Lucaria anticlimactic? I suppose it was in the sense of, like, I got done with the fight and then I left, and that was it. Whereas, like, with Godric, it's like you defeat him and then you get to, like, go through the basement of the castle, and then, you know, then you end up in Liurnia, so, like, that's feels a bit more, like, rewarding in a sense. You get to go to a new region, whereas with I mean, I guess, like, with Renala here, because we've defeated 2 demigods, now we can go to the Altus Plateau, or we can go to Leyndell. So I guess you still have that, like, sense of reward for defeating Renala. Like, you know, having this new area unlocked to you, which we're not doing yet. No, okay, I retract what I said about Raya Lucaria being anticlimactic. I feel like Godric could be summed up to a tutorial on backing up and rolling through moves, if Renala's a tutorial on going around her moves. Exactly, yeah. They both very much feel like they're bosses intended to teach you, like, core combat mechanics. So, yeah, I retract what I said about that, I think. The Academy was good. It's my favorite dungeon so far. And my favorite boss so far would be Margit. But Renala was still really good. Like, congratulations to FromSoft for, like, pulling off a mage boss really well. Alright. That's enough yapping. Let's do questline stuff.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
There you go, you can have one.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
Oh, I don't actually know what I meant to say here. I think I just say they're human eyes.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own. So those noises I heard were... Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have new dialogue, that's it.
I apologize. I'll be fine.
Oh. Holy shit.
I apologize. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Why is it always chaos? Chaos, oh chaos. Prawn ahead. Enough about prawns. Oh, please don't throw up again. Alright, so I think she relocates now. Yeah. Oh, no, not yet, I guess. Oh, maybe I have to reload the area, actually. Let me do that. No, okay, she doesn't relocate yet, but... I think that was the correct thing to say. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, Dizzy. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream, whatever you were up to. You know, let me sit down at the grace here. We can chat. Diller raid rolling in. Thank you so much for bringing your community over to my humble little stream. I hope you had a wonderful time with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And thank you, Moon, for doing all the shoutouts there. If you're not following Dizzy already, please go check her out. She is absolutely wonderful. Does a whole bunch of variety games, and a whole bunch of games with friends as well. Yeah, thank you so much for being here and trusting your community with me. If you've got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones, and you've probably been streaming for a while, so please take care of yourself. Don't worry about me. If you want to close the stream and go off and do something else, or if you want to leave a lurk, that is appreciated, but you don't have to. And just quick intro, in case you're new to the channel here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. and I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a bunch of variety genres as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring after we finished the Dark Souls trilogy last year. And we just defeated one of the major bosses of the game, and finished one of the major dungeons of the game, and now we're just going around doing some minor tasks before we wrap up the stream here ourselves, so we're not going to be streaming for too much longer, but I do really appreciate the raid regardless. We are very lurker friendly here. I'm not going to scream your ears off, we don't have loud sound alerts or anything, so very, very nice, relaxing atmosphere to leave on, like, on a second monitor if you want to, but obviously, no pressure. Like, you may do whatever you want to do. You know, prioritize yourselves first and foremost. Jizzy says, I'm exhausted. It's been 14 hours for day 1 of subathon. Oh, right. Yes, you are doing a subathon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go get food. Go lie down. Oh my goodness, Dizzy. 14 hours? I'm poofed after 3 hours of streaming. 14 would kill me, I think. Thank you so much for reading in, but oh my goodness, yes, please do take care of yourself. Please, 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 please. Do not stay up longer. Do not stay here watching my stream. You gotta go rest, girl. Thank you so much for the read again, though. Once more, I do really appreciate it. I was just having a conversation here with Moon in chat. We were talking about the Renala boss fight. And Moon saying, I probably sound so defensive. No, I think you're bringing up good points, Moon. You're bringing up really, really good points about the Renala fight. Moon says, I didn't love Renala at first, but she grew on me after V made good points, and I thought about it. She had a much more tame reaction than I would. Oh, Hayata, yes, Hayata had a very tame reaction compared to, yeah, what I probably would have done in that situation. I would have been screaming. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I really liked the Renala fight. It was good. I liked it. And I think the Academy was a really solid dungeon. My favorite one so far, without a doubt. Okay, so now that we've done that stuff with Hayata, we should find the entrance to Ainzel River, which I think we already found. It was like with the giant that we defeated. Or like the golem that we defeated. And I think what we'll do is we'll go down there, we'll activate whatever grace is down there, and then I think we'll actually just wrap up there, now that I think about it. No new dialogue, nothing. Oh.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden. I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden. I've gleaned some. I'm certain now.
Okay. So yeah, reloading the area did actually provide new dialogue with Hayata. So that's good. But yeah, we won't be doing anything else with her questline for a while. But her questline does continue here in Liurnia, from what I understand. Where did we fight the... Oh, here. There we go. Ainzel River Well. I'm just also gonna grab some more smoldering butterflies, because I have a big shortage of them at the moment. I just put my markers there. I want my fire pots. I miss my fire pot. Oh, this is like one of the better spots I found for gathering them. we go to marker 1, and we grab more of these. There we go, glorious fire pots. No, I don't want to fight the flame chariot. I will fight the fire monks though, because they do have a pretty high chance of dropping smoldering butterflies. And yeah, I just need them. Never mind. There's also a camp there of a bunch of fire monks. So we could also quickly take that out. Oh, oops. That's my wondrous physic. But that's fine. And no smoldering butterfly drops. Sad. Can you drop one for me, please? You did drop the Fire Monk Greaves, so I'll take that. Black iron greaves, featuring a flame motif. Attire of the Fire Monks. The Fire Monks are guardians of the Flame of Ruin, forbidden by the Erd Tree, and said to be kept high in the mountaintops of the Giants. Right, yes, we've heard this connection of the mountaintops of the Giants and Flame. So, I guess when we go there, we'll be seeing a lot of fire stuff, most likely. Yeah, the Flame of Ruin forbidden by the Erd Tree. Okay. Alright, well, I got what I wanted, and now we just want to go down here. Oh, let's not fall to our deaths, though. That would be pretty inconvenient, I would say. Dying is, you know, not good after all. Controversial opinion incoming. Dying is not good. Don't die. Alright, Ainsel River Well. We just pull the lever, and let's head down. Actually, oh, we did actually get the Grace under there. Oh. Well, the more you know. Right, this takes a while. Well, let's go down there on foot anyway. That's like, I like the transition when you go from the surface to the subterranean maps. It's cool. Yeah, like you see the blank space, then you look down. Oh. Oh, those are creepy crawlies. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There we go, Ainsel River. Oh, we already activated that? Alright, and then... There's no actual map for the underground sections, it looks like. Unless I have to get a map for it, I'm not sure. But this is where we will wrap up for today. And tomorrow we're gonna go through the Ainsel River Well and then just keep crossing things off our checklist. So we can go to the Converted Tower and we can do the stuff there. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do here in like the southwestern parts of Liurnia. And of course, we do need to head up north. That's like our ultimate objective. A lot of exploring tomorrow. Stay tuned. Yeah, this place is creepy. With the music and the bugs and everything. double checking. Any incantations that I should, like, swap out? I'm not sure. I guess I could use Poison Mist, like, if the need arises, but I'm pretty happy with what I've got right now. Alright. Let's wrap up here. We got 47 hours played, and we have defeated 2 demigods. Let's return to desktop, and I'll put my controller down, and we'll see about getting things all wrapped up now. I am pretty exhausted, as you can tell. Like, my voice grows a little bit quieter as I'm growing a little bit more eepy. Oh no, the eepiness is getting to me. Alright. Before I fall asleep, thank you so much everyone for coming by the stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Elden Ring. Wow, I was expecting the Academy of Rhea Lucaria to take a lot longer than it actually did, but it was a nice dungeon. It was pretty easy to navigate. We got pretty much every single item there. There's like one item that I missed, and I do want to know what that item is. So I will look that up off stream and see if it's actually worth backtracking for. But otherwise, it was a really good time. I really enjoyed that dungeon, and I'm very much looking forward to meeting Ronnie after she supposedly, like, reincarnated Renala there at the end of the fight, or, like, you know, between phase 1 and 2. So yeah, next time we're doing Ainsel River, we're doing a bunch of things off our checklist, and basically we're just cleaning up around Liurnia before we move to Caelid. I think it's going to take a couple more streams in Liurnia before we're fully done with everything there. But yeah, once we've done everything in Liurnia, we're going to go to Caelid. And oh boy, I think Caelid's going to be fun and chaotic. I'm just remembering the times back in Limgrave when I was forcibly teleported all the way to Caelid. I walked outside of that mine. I saw the sky was red, and then I noped out of there. Alright, let me quickly thank everyone who came by to stream and supported the stream after I promote my socials, right? It's socials. There's my socials. You can follow me on Blue Sky, and you can join the Discord to get my stream schedules and all that. And I do upload these VODs onto YouTube, with a couple of weeks delay. And yeah, let me thank everyone who came by to stream, supported the channel, and then we will go and find someone to raid off into. So, without further ado, thank you so much for being here, Katsugil. Thanks for being here, V, and Corey, and Talv. Thanks for being here, Azura.exe. Thank you so much for being here and for doing mod stuff, Moon. I really do appreciate it, darling. Thank you so much for being here, Decaf Leon. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling and Memory Keysond. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Ocean. Thank you so much for being here, Melsyra and Azalian. And thank you so much for raiding in again, Melsyra. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Daniel Beast and Looney Ravencore. And I gotta keep scrolling. Thanks for being here, Choppy and Maeve Gloomridge. And thank you for being here, Sock. And thank you so much for being here, Dizzy. And thank you so much for the raid. And just got into bed. Hope you have a nice night. Thank you so much. Yes, I will rest up plenty. It's been a big stream. It's been very, very eventful. We got a lot done. And yeah, thank you for all of the follows, both online and offline, of course. Want to keep scrolling. See if I can catch a couple more names. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had as much of a fun time as I did. We absolutely, like, shredded through the rest of the Academy. If I look at my Steam achievements, I see, like, yeah, I defeated Renala, and I defeated the Red Wolf Radagon. Like, I was cooking today. And speaking of cooking today, tomorrow we're going to be playing more Elden Ring at the same time this stream started, so please stay tuned for that. And then on Sunday, basically the day after, at the same time this stream started, we're going to be doing a Flex Slot stream, which will be Monster Hunter Rise with Moon, which I'm really, really excited for. We are continuing through high rank, Gathering Hub, and it's just been nice to have a collab series with my partner. Okay, I think that's enough yapping from me. Let's find someone to raid off into. Who is live at the moment? That is a good question. A lot of people are, in fact, and I'm a little bit paralyzed for choice. So, let's raid into Markachin, who is playing the Ancient Land of Ys as part of a Ko-fi donation incentive. Marky is absolutely lovely, and if you're a fan of my channel, then you probably watch Marky already. We are both very similar in the fact that we like to play through our video games very slowly. And like really absorb all the details about them. So let's get that raid up and going. There we go. The raid is ready to go. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever around the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is, strafing is very good in Souls games. Strafing is very, very good. In modern Souls games, you kind of have to run strafe instead of just like regular strafing, but yeah, strafing is good. And Elden Ring is good. I'm still very much enjoying my time with the game, and I'm looking forward to all of the new locations that we will get to explore in the future. Oh, also, other moral of the stream, don't be a terrible adoptive father like Gideon. Don't be like Gideon. Be a good person. Be a good bean. Be good to one another. Alright, that's enough from me. Thank you so much, Mem. We will go and raid into Marky now and wish him the best of luck with Ys. Alright, let's go. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye!